All right. Hello. We're here. Hello, chat. This is WIP sharing. We're gonna be sharing WIPs, works in progress, stuff for CFC, stuff for other stuff, whatever it may be. We're gonna be sharing WIPs. That's the whole deal. Hi. The idea, if you're unfamiliar, if you like just happen to like waltz into this whole thing, I will be streaming WIPs on this stream right now. You'll get to hear audio, you'll get to get visual feedback as well with other visualizers, and I will be yapping, giving feedback, and I encourage you to give feedback as well. I don't want this to just be a me yapping kind of deal. Feel free to chime in and say what you like, what you don't like about certain other people's WIPs, and feel free to give constructive criticism as well. Don't just say I don't like it. If you don't like it, just say why, just so that person who sent the WIP can improve in the future. Yeah, the other thing I want to say is that there are donations happening. You can give money. All the proceeds from this stream will be going to the Save the Music Foundation, which is a charity focused on wanting to revitalize music education in the United States. Every $50 donated will be 1 year of free music lessons for one child. So any and everything counts. But without further ado, let's move along. Let's move along. This is the WIP sharing stream we have here. We have the queue up here. You'll get to see them. It's not updated, I don't think, too much. I think I still have to add a couple people in there. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Hold on. Now it should be updated, hopefully. It's faded. Your name will be more clear once the further up in the queue you are. It is a lot of people. I want to try and cap it out at 30 WIPs. We are at 26 currently, which is wild. But we're gonna go through them and we're gonna talk about them. But first, I want to make sure that you can like actually hear everything. So I'm just gonna play some
Quintivium
audio.
donated $15.
Oh, what is happening?
Quintivium says, "Well, 1 year of music education sounds pretty cool."
Oh my god, yeah, thank you! I forgot to put the headphones on. Thank you for donating. What the hell? I didn't think we'd get started so quickly. Shit. I need to figure out how to like disable that when the WIPs are playing. We'll get there when we get there. In any case, whatever. I look goofy, that's fine. I'm gonna play sound. Let me know if the chat can hear it. Were people able to hear that? Okay, it seems like people were able to hear the sound. My apologies. Also, I don't think the TTS is going to be too intrusive as long as it doesn't go off during like a WIP. But also that's fine. All right. So, without further ado, we have our first WIP by LGDRN, which exists. It is called Square Talk. The that's like asking someone to make a donation mid-WIP. Listen, I'm gonna cross my fingers and say please. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, I will be muting my mic while the WIPs are playing, and then we're gonna try to talk about it afterwards and try and give feedback or like any sort of other comments about what you liked about it, all that fun stuff. So let's get the show on the road. Let's play this WIP by Logdern.
Kid mixing with seniors, OGs we can tear up like some call me dangerous.
So I see we're starting off with a banger. Oh my god, that was certainly something. Big sound design. That was huge. Very. I think the chat kind of summarized my thoughts on the whole thing. Very heavy. Very big. Let's see. Desk says my only real comment is that the off chops could be used trimmed down or given a little more melodic attention to. Yeah. How long is the song? It is 4 minutes and 49 seconds. Still like in terms of sound of that, I think you like the thing I like about it is that it's consistent, even though the sounds are maybe not too repetitive, maybe like a tad, but you still have very like consistent sound design language, and I think that's something that I think a lot of dubstep is missing. So I think that's really nice. Maybe trimming it down would be a good idea. The other thing I want to say is that like the transition sections between the different drops could be a little more dynamic. Maybe like if I may, like over here. Like you think something like this could use a little more to it, maybe like a couple of fills or something, and even like there's a build-up happening somewhere around here, like right here. Not this one. There's another one. There's another one around here that I think like the build up and the drop felt like they had the same amount of energy level. And I think the longer build ups kind of contribute to that a little bit. But yeah, I think there's a ton of fat you can cut from this whip. Other than that, I think you like the section that you want to stand out definitely do stand out, but you have those off sections that are like also taking up a lot of space that maybe not super want a lot of attention to. Now let's also says try make your bass frequencies more mono with a linear phase EQ on the side of channel in the master. Yeah, and even having something like a high passing your basses and having a dedicated sub could work for that as well. But yeah, because like, what is it? What did the drop sound like? I gotta look at the. Yeah, that could be, especially if you're like wanting to play stuff live on in an IRL setting. I think having that like mono bass would be useful for you. It's not required, but it'll help. Yeah, like that's really all I have to say. Just little stuff that you could fix here and there. Mixers, I think you're good. I think some of the drums I think would appreciate, especially the snare would appreciate more highs. Just so that you can contrast that compared to like the other basses in the kick. But like other than that, I think you have something pretty solid. Yeah, big moves. Big moves. I also want to say, thank you to X for donating $5 for Doodle Jump. I actually have not played Doodle Jump in a while, and I don't think I'll be doing that today. But Doodle Jump, you know, shout out to Doodle Jump. Can we get more donations for Doodle Jump? That'd be very cool and very awesome. All right, we have our LGDRN whip done. So I'm updating the queue. Zuya is next. Who? Let me get everything up and ready. All right, and they say the fills in the drop are missing something, but whatever I add is so out of place. So chat, if you wanna, I guess keep an eye out specifically for like the fills in the drop, maybe like the in betweens. That'd be good. Otherwise, let's take a listen to whatever we have here. Let me mute my mic really quickly. There we go. No shot, that was it, right? It was! Alright, so the first... Oh, I guess that's the bane of having to share whips. They're not done yet. Well... Oh my god. Okay. First things first. The flow? The flow is just absolutely fantastic. I love that so much. And I love how, I guess, the off-grid like kind of plucks really sell it. And you're trying to like do this back and forth following rhythm, but you can't. You just have the little things there. Great job on the rhythmic front. SKV is right. There is one bass step that is more mono than the other, but I don't think it matters too much. Mostly because like as long as you're like not running into any like weird phasing issues between like the left and right signal, you should be like good to go. Yeah, like between like the at the beginning of the bar, like those plucks afterwards do have a more mono flavor, but again, I don't think it will cause any issues when playing live or when listening on headphones. So I think that should be okay. If you want to keep it consistent though, be my guest. Feel free to turn down the width on that or like mono this up there, whatever you want to do. The other thing I really like about this whip is you have this. You have this little like vocal cadence motif you have going on, and I think that's really, really neat. In terms of like fills in the drop, I take this with a grain of salt. But I don't think more drums is what you need here, unless it's like hi-hat, like a consistent hi-hat at the start of every beat. I think you'll like, yeah, going off of what like Crowdkin said, more like melodic elements or even like a pad in the background that like gets louder as the drop goes on, so that you can like bring it back to the more melodic part of the track after the drop is done. And I think more drums would take away from this weird push and pull you have going on with the bass elements in the drop. But again, take that with a grain of salt. If you like try that and you don't like it, you don't like it. MHB asks, who are we on now? The top of the queue is the person whose whip is being played now. So Zuya's whip is current, is the one that's being gamed. Or like shared. Yeah. Good Night says pan bass hard left and jumps hard right. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I mean, it'd be cool actually if you were to like add Phil, maybe like a what is it? Those like if you were to like try and emulate like tom sounds with like pure sine waves, you could like do that left and right, but only for like half a measure. Yeah, panning is an interesting thing. In bass, it's odd. The other genres in music, I think it works, but I'm not sure what you want to do in this context. No, good work for like stuff that has a lot of high end, but if you're panning stuff with a like large low end, that'll like really shake your listener and be like, what the hell's doing that? Do you think the Beatles would fuck with dubstep? I don't know. I'm gonna give him a call and see what happens. Get two kick layers, pan one to the left, one to the right, have one 3 decibels louder than the other. Oh, that sounds cursed. Yeah, it does work. Yeah, it like fake stereo feel. It works in like genres that don't have a lot to do with bass, because if you have your bass like super pan to the left, then that's all your listener is focusing on. That like frequency material below 200 is what like the foundation of what you're trying to build off of, and if that's just only in one ear, you're gonna be very like, you won't have as good of an experience. Yeah. All right. Yeah, in terms of fills though, yeah, my opinion is more melodic elements would be better, because introducing anything else would like fuck with the the really good rhythmic thing you have, and I don't know if you want that or not. If chat has anything else to say about the whip, feel free to go ahead and do that while I get this next whip ready to be played. let me. Whoops, there we go. I can change the audio file. Let's there we go. There we go. Also, I forgot to mention at the beginning of the stream, and that's my bad. If you have downloads enabled on your SoundCloud submission, I can just put it straight in the DAW, and we can do that without having to deal with SoundCloud compression as well. So just a heads up, you don't have to do that if you don't like want your WIP to be downloaded by me, but if you want to, you're more than welcome to do so. Right, we have this next WIP by Boom, all capital letters. It is called Backspace. And we're just gonna give this a listen. So let's do that. That was good. I liked that. Big fan of the chiplet flow and the drops. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to. I forgot that FL does that. My bad. Yeah. Damn. Good shit. Yeah, I think. Well, I'm gonna echo what a couple people said about the pre-drop synth in the drop, like in the first one, like here-ish. Yeah, like you have that thing, and I think that's taking up way too much space, and I think also has a weird, it's weird going from that back to the triplets, but that might be like a personal taste thing. I'm not sure what the chat thinks about that one, but. Like you have that with so much like high-end content compared to like the boof, the bass boof, you know? Yeah. But there's that. The other thing I want to say is what is it? I forget where it was, but yeah, you have a lot of like reverse kicks going on, which I think is really cool. I think that's like an underrated tech that so many like music producers like either don't abuse or like I haven't heard enough of that. If you have any examples, feel free to like send me them. But I think here you do it good, but in like the off drop. Yeah, like here specifically. Either it's too loud or there's too much high intermission there to the point where like it doesn't have as big of an impact as it could. And I think like the real like psychological meat of that technique is like the reverse stuff coming in a few milliseconds before like the actual transient of the kick is there. And including the transient in like the reverse sample, I think kind of takes away from that. So again, it's just a tiny thing, but like cutting that would be nice. And if you have that in the job, doing that, like making that small fix as well would be, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like cut off the transient, or like make them quieter if you have like a really big like body layer of that kick. Otherwise, yeah, no, like S could be pretty much said what I wanted to say. I couldn't sleep thinking about that, Boom says. Well, there you go. You've got validation now. Congratulations. Also you have a good track. Yeah. What do we think about this switch up here? Cause like it just comes out of nowhere. I'm not opposed to just having it there. But it's like we're grooving, and then we're back to like headbanging. People like it. There you go. Okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah, transition could use some more cases. Like, what is it? You could have like a. You do have a small pad in the background, but maybe like maybe making it a little louder, having like some sort of like gated pad would also help there too. All right. Yeah, like yeah. As we said, make a little melodic motif. Kraken thinks this feels disconnected, so I think maybe like including some of the like motifs you have in the drop, maybe even like including some triplet drums would help like sew that together a little better. But I'm not sure. That's something you're gonna you'll figure out. Because I've got no idea what I want to do there. Good Night says Fruity Sungurizer on the master. Chat, I don't think he knows about OTT. I think that one's the better one, if I'm being honest. Just kidding. Right. Reverb on the sub. There we go. That's more my style. Reverb on the sub. That's what we need in life. That is exactly what we need. All right. Our next WIP. I gotta edit the queue. Give me a moment. is by Neon Mitsumi. Very very glad to see Neon Mitsumi here today. I'm a fan. I'm a Neon Mitsumi fan, certified. No, he's really good at music. It is called Rhythm Master with an A instead of an ER at the end. So like, yeah, Rhythm Master. That's how it's spelled. It's like pasta, but I actually don't care how you pronounce it. So let's I fuck with the hair. Thank you, much appreciated. I showered not too long ago. It looks better when it's not being like pushed back by the headphones I'm wearing, but whatever. It's WIP sharing, and we're gonna share Rhythm Master by Neon Mitsumi. Let's go.
Is a rhythm master.
सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो.
King of the rhythm, king of the sound. Boy is a rhythm master. Rhythm master with a tight band. The rhythm master.
Shout out to the woodwind section for real. That was fantastic. I also heard the vocal chop saying "pita," like. No, once I forget who pointed it out, but I couldn't unhear it after for like the rest of the track. I'm like, damn. But yeah, good shit. The groove is there. Yeah, okay, Lucid official. I said PETA. Yeah, there you go. The groove is there. I want to say that I want this to be compressed more, but I think that might be because like for the last 30 minutes I've just been hearing hard 150 super heavy jub step. So I'm not sure if that's like a good thing to say or not about this track. I don't want to encourage the loudness war, but like I'm really feeling underwhelmed in terms of like the master. Maybe it's not even mastered yet. That could be a whole other thing. So I'm not gonna touch too much on that. Ear damage. No, I'm not. Protect your ears. That's all I'm gonna put G-Clip on it. Easy win. See, we were just talking about like Fruity Sound Goodizer and OTT on the master. Like there are so many solutions. No, master. Do the master however you see fit. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, I guess you can kind of see the kicks do stand out a lot more compared to the rest of the track. Which I don't know. You could substitute that with a good sidechain bus. Otherwise, like you have something. Oh, another thing I wanted to say. Where's the here the little like garage adjacent section? That's not what I want to do. This. We have this thing.
King of the sound.
Which I think is really cool, by the way. And I think going back to like boom tip would be like a good example of how to like incorporate like a different, or at least anything with a different jump pattern compared to like either like a 4 on the floor, like a standard kick snare pattern. You have like this works and is integrated really well. I think, however, that there's not enough. Well, okay, there is movement in the low end, but it's just a distorted sign. I think like a Reese with like extra phasing shenanigans would tickle my ears a little bit more. I'm not sure if you guys agree or not, but like the low end does sound a little bit bare, if you know what I mean. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, okay. I'm glad people agree somewhat. But that's not a hard fix to make. Okay, yeah, we're grooving. I think the two main like takeaway points is that a little more crunch would be nice. Yeah, Lucid also says the highs could be opened up a little more, and I think I agree with that as well, especially like in the drop areas. Like it feels like a lot of like this is not as high as it could be. I want it to be like here. Yeah. OTT on the master. Okay, I think we're done here. Moving on. Unless anyone else has anything else to say, feel free to chime in. Otherwise, let's move on. All right, we are now on our fifth track. I've also like put a counter on the queue so that you can like see how many whips you've done so far. Just so that if people like come on in, they're like, "How far are we in?" There's your answer. Great. All right. I gotta get the next whip up. Give me just a little bit. Also, reminders that you can donate for Doodle Jump. The Ko-Fi's in the description. You can do it. Master with no honey mustard. I like honey mustard actually. I think it goes well with the master chain, and I think a lot of people underestimate how good honey mustard actually is. Right. Our next whip is from Cryokin, who may or may not have put barbecue sauce in the master. Who the hell is this guy? Cryokin says. I have no idea. None, absolutely not. Who says, I wish I had something for CFC, but that's okay, you get liquid rhythm instead. Alright, the track is called Kimya, and it's liquid rhythm. So the real question, I think, is the liquid in this rhythm barbecue sauce? We'll find out by giving this whip a big ol' listen. Here we go. I think, well, okay, first I want to give my thoughts. We're chillin'. Both like figuratively in the we're chillin' sense and also literally in the this is the crowd can track chillin'. Yeah. I love this. I need to like go this here, this little thing, this like little like pitch bend rising thing. Good job, you cooked. It's a very nice detail that I think like fits with the sound design language, isn't super like intrusive, and like indicates that there's something else going on here. I think this is fantastic, and I love these kind of like transitions between drops where you're going from one section to another. Yes. Yeah, and I Dan the Max, is this where the TikTok Riz party is? Yes, welcome. I've got Beyblades in the back. I've also got the Pokemon cards right here. And yeah, this is where it is. We're gaming. Anyway, I wanna ask the chat what they think about Square 4. The Square 4 wavetable being used in this. Because my opinion is that square basses are underrated. I like Square 4, David says. I think some people think it's it doesn't work. Or I guess square basses in general. It sucks the personality out of it for me. I get that. I think the square sound is nice. And I think it's really like yeah, square basses go super hard. I don't see a big issue with this. People say that this is overused. If you think it's overused, then you can I guess maybe substitute little rhythmic elements here and there with different basses made with like a different methodology or like a different wavetable of some sort, but yeah, I think the like one thing that's like missing with I think square basses also work really well here because they're not like super harmonically rich compared to like other wavetables. You just have the things. But yeah, I'm not gonna spend too much time here. I think chat's had enough of a square 4 wavetable discussion into the in the chat while the OP was playing. But what I super appreciate though is I guess having these two drops have a be distinguishable from one another and not have the same sound design methodology when it comes to like the basses. Yeah. All right. Before we dive into, actually, you can keep talking about square basses. I don't care. Just kidding. Yes, I do. Just don't do uncivil stuff. Right. Moving on. Our 6th WIP of the day is by Pestian. I'm not sure how that's pronounced. I think that's correct. I could be incorrect. Anyone in the chat knows, let me know. But it is called Clairvoyant. And given like what the waveform looks like on SoundCloud, I think it's gonna go hard. So good luck, have fun, I guess. Here is Clairvoyant by Pestian. That's just how it ends. It is a work in progress, yeah. But like, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, this is true. Yeah. My only like real complaint about it there's sorry. The sound design is a tad bit repetitive in the drop section because you have like these two bass that you're alternating between. The rhythmic part of it though is really cool. And I love what you're doing with those like first and second like huge jumps where you're like but it does get like, especially if you're like going on for 5+ minutes, I would expect some sort of like sound design switch up there. The other thing I want to point out is that you just kind of like, you just go ahead and do this, and all of a sudden you're like doing this shit. Like what's going on here? I like this. This transition is a bit sudden, but I like how it like kind of just stops and goes, especially in a more mellow section. I think if you're like doing this in the middle of a drop, it like wouldn't work. But here, I think it's fantastic. The other thing I want to say, and I think someone pointed this out earlier, is that the sidechain might be a bit too much. And I like nothing wrong with a strong sidechain at all. But if you're gonna do that, you either want to have a kick that fills in the space created by your sidechain trigger, or a like the rest of your elements shouldn't be super like shouldn't take up a lot of the frequency space, which they do. So having like that like super tiny kick there, that doesn't even have like strong of a transient. Like I think what you want to do here is have a kick with a stronger transient, and I think like Kiloheart's transient shaper is a really like simple and free tool that you could use to like do that for you. I think this happens here. You can kind of like, yeah, there we go. It paused perfectly. You can kind of see here that like you have your kick. It exists. I'm like, can people see my cursor? Oh, you can. Okay, you have your kick here. Nothing, and then everything else is significantly louder than your kick. And I think in D&B you wanna have your drums and bass be the main focus. It's not drums or bass, drums and bass. Or layering a hi-hat on top of it could work as well. Not a bad idea. Actually, yeah, that would work. Thinking about it, because you wouldn't have anything taking up the low end. Why not? You could do that as well. Yeah, no, Kiloheart's Transient Shaper is very good at doing its stuff. I was pointing it in the limiter, yeah. Just to like outline the shape of the kick compared to the rest of the waveform. Yeah, and you can kind of see this dip here, which like isn't bad as long as you like have a noticeable transient, which doesn't exist. And you have a lot of headroom too, like nearly 2 decibels worth of the stuff. You can afford to turn up your kicks and still have a pretty like solid track that isn't clipping to hell and back. So you absolutely got this. It's just a matter of keeping the same rhythms with a different like bass or whatever so that it doesn't repeat over time. Oh, speaking of the basses. Like, yeah. Like that screechy, have some weird like resonance going on like here. which like doesn't really affect the quality of the track or the timbre of the sound, but I think it's worth like looking into, or if there's like something else happening there, because it doesn't, like, why would there be a peak there? I don't know. Would it be worth fixing? Who's to say? If anyone else like feels bothered by it, like some reason, who like might have a different set of ears than me, or like can provide additional like commentary on that, that'd be useful. But yeah, that's all I have to say. And I think chat says, or yeah, Flory pointed out too, where like there's like weird resonances. Yeah, it is still really good, but there is that there that like isn't hard to notice if you're like looking at frequency analyzers. Anyway, if anyone else wants to say anything about the track, and like want to give it praise, feedback, talk about the like interesting and cool transition that they have, be my guest. Go right ahead. In the meantime, I will get the next WIP ready to go. Which, by the way, is by MetaHuman Boy, and has decided to tell me that the track is playing at a whopping 500 beats per minute. So we're gonna see how that goes. Yeah, what else did I say? It's for a silly album, Teehee 3. Yeah, 500/1000 beats per minute, by the way. So we'll see how this goes. Prepare yourselves, because I'm not prepared, but I'm doing this anyway. Here we go. Drums moment. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think the first thing that everyone like pointed out when the track started playing was the bells, because yeah, they are super duper resonant, and I think like at the very least, like putting a high shelf EQ and turning them down here would be helpful. But I will say, but as like you go on, no, where is it? While you're here and having like a bunch of other high-end stuff with like the hi-hats and like the white noise risers and even like this like high end of the kick like repeating itself, the bells being super resonant there, I think help keep like the melody present in the listener's mind. What do people think about that? Uh, something something to think about, I guess. Um, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna echo what SKB said. We're like reducing it in the intro, but bringing it back once like you have everything else. That would be nice. Just a little bit of high shelf automation would be nice there. Ending as quintuplets. You see, yeah. Um, I think it does cut through too much. Those specific resonances could make the tracks sharp and could be hard to listen to. Desk says, yeah, I agree with that too. I think like overall turning it down, but still having some sort of like automation there would be useful. Um, the other thing I wanna point out, like, well, no, it was yeah, like either here or like yeah, I think it was there where like Desk said like to turn down the 3-4K range area, and I think I agree with that. I think the reason why that might be the case, and I think you want to like consider. I mean, you probably have already considered this if you're like doing your thing and working with like repeating kicks. Well, yeah, it's either the guitar. Probably the guitar does work. Um, but the other thing to like keep track of is the kicks repeating themselves and having that transient come in over and over again. What is it? Especially like where? Hold on, I gotta find this again. Now you're like your transient is having like 200-300 range, and even like the stuff that you're accenting in the kick, or even the raw sample will have like certain frequencies boosted. And like watching those and like what happens, that could also contribute to like the 3-4K section where like the like stuff that was here being repeated over and over again could have like that signal. I don't know the like physics behind it. I think someone else would do a better job at explaining it than me, but I guess watching the kick while you're doing that stuff would be like a good idea as well. You can see that effect more presently here. Yeah. S3 says, wait, can you have the level thing as sliders instead of knobs? What do you mean by the level things? I'm not sure what you're saying. Also, what in the RT BPM did I? Oh, this. I'm using FL Studio 12. That's why there's sliders. um, yeah, I think that like more or less shows how old I am, but whatever. That's not relevant. FL 12 plus 12. There's a 24 now? No shot. Hold on. I'm looking the. There's an FL Studio 2024. I have no idea how image line counts. I really don't. Which is called, okay, it's called 24 in the version number. Then what the hell was FL23 then? I put FL23 on my search engine search bar, and the first result that came up was Florida's 23rd Congressional District. FL Studio 23. Does the Wikipedia page have information that I can look at? Editions? No, it's just the Fruity Producer. Okay, whatever. I don't know. I'll look at this later. It did just go straight from 21 to 24. If you think that's bad, wait till you learn how Xbox counts their consoles. It's crazy. God. Anyways, our next work in progress is from Noiseatrix. Which is called Evil from Within, and the only piece of information they gave me about like what they want feedback on is, quote, "We have fun around here," end quote. So I don't know. There's Delta Flux with WIP sharing with an H. Don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's give this a listen. Let's see what this looks like. You know what? You know what? At least it's mono compatible. This is what I did not enjoy it. Demolishing a wall ASMR. At least it was sub frequency. Yeah, noisy atrics do be like that. On a serious note, like I couldn't hear it, not gonna lie. No, I also thought it was a little bit too quiet. I think there's like enough you could do. You could put a little distortion on it for shits and giggles. On a serious note, like, okay, I'm imagining that you're going for something incredible in the way that like it's the incredible in the if you're not redlining you're not headlining kind of way. I think like you do a really good job of like having different textured distorted kicks in different parts of the drop. It is a little repetitive, but I think that like adds to the comedy factor. Desk says low seeing the vision, but I do think paying attention to the low end mudding, changing the standard something that fits the vibe a bit more. I'm gonna turn this down, I'm sorry. Yeah, the snare stays consistent. Like even like I think the snare works, but I don't know. I think like taking that piece of feedback that Tess said does make sense. My body wasn't ready. I don't know. I don't I don't think the snare works for what the snare is really clean. You know, that is a good point. That is a really good point. The thing is, if you were to like, the snare is too normal. It's like quite bright. You could put like a saturator on the snare, just because I think like texture-wise, ignoring the fact that it's like super clean and has it was just dragged to the library and called it a day. Ignoring the fact that it's like super bright and the frequencies are like relatively tame. At the very least, like that weird resonance you have that exists, like whatever. I want the snare to play. Where is it? Not the snare. The more like whatever. But it has a resonant peak to it. I think you want to overcommit there. You want to overcommit on like the weird resonance you have on that snare. And that's what you need. What's the name of the song? It says it is called Evils from Within. Arkin says, I think it's beautiful that I ended up joining at the time. Yeah, this is perfect timing. I don't know what else you're talking about. This is fantastic stuff. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. That is all. If chat has anything to say, feel free. Because my thoughts are over. They're done. They don't exist. I liked it. I'm glad you did. I did too. for different reasons than like most of the whips here that I say I like, but like whatever. We're gaming. Next on the chopping block is it is Satisfy, but they're going by Duskheart for this particular whip. And this is talk about juxtaposition, Jesus Christ. This is a more ambient track. It is called I'm Really Scared. And it's what they say is, open quote, "This is a pretty special song for my debut album. It is very, very long, which I want it to be, but I'm pretty proud of it. I have issues with the arrangement and mixing and the overall sound, and there's a pretty cool drop at the end, so I definitely might listen to that if you're skipping through the song." Well, joke's on you. I'm not skipping through the song. It's not... It's 5 minutes and 44 seconds, which I think we have time to play. Hello, chat. What are your pronouns? Yeah, given the previous song, it is really funny title. Also putting it out there. My pronouns are they, she. Get gendered. Alright. Anyway. Duskheart music. Let's give this a listen. And this is gonna be like, yeah, this is very different from the previous track, so I wanna see how this goes. that's the track. It's a good track. Good track. Let me know when the album this is for is gonna come out. That'd be appreciated. Thank you very much. Yeah. In regards to like what was just played, or like this section at the very end, and I think a few people in the chat mentioned this as well. Oh wait, yeah, Dusk's here. Sidechain the different parts of the frequency spectrum separately. For example, you don't sidechain the high, but you do sidechain the lows. That would work here. I think that would work really well here. Yeah, multi-band sidechain would I think would work well here, and I also think your sidechain trigger lasts too long. For how short the kick is. The other thing I want to say is that I think, I think your kick could be compressed a little more, so that the body layer of the kick lasts a bit longer. This will help your existing section and also like give the track a little more like body, because it doesn't feel like there's a ton of like low end there. It's just you have your bass, but like other than that, it's like the low end is pretty static. So I think like compressing your kick would work, and then after that, after you compress like a what was I gonna say? After compressing the kick, you could put kilohertz transient shape around there just to like boost the transient a little bit, so that it stands out compared to the rest of the track. Because I feel like the sidechain accomplishes that, but you're leaving way too much space in the track after the kick happens. So I think at that point you want to modify the kick in some sort. But that's just my personal opinion. Other people's opinions may differ. In regards to like the ambience of the track, I think is really beautiful, and I think like here and like including like different recordings from like the environment, and like even like only including like certain harmonics of the pad would like I like that a lot here. And these sections here where they're like you're including more, or at the very least like a louder like rumble, works well too. Cryokin says there's a little rumble that can be cut from the intro. I believe it's coming from the wind. Like here, you mean? Yeah. I have mixed feelings about that. I don't think you need to cut it too much, or like at the very like the super low and stuff. I think maybe like cut it at like 40 hertz. Because I like that low end texture there, because it helps immerse you into the soundscape that the track generates. And I think like maybe like cutting it here would like work, so that you're not like having some weird phasing issue. But either like an EQ dip or like a really like small, and so like around here, high pass. That's later in the song, you mean? Oh yeah, if it's later in the song and it interferes with like one of these sections, then I think cutting the rumble does make sense. Or even like here. But I don't think it matters too much, since you're not like being super delicate with how you're handling the low end and want everything to like be like. I don't think mono compatibility works here. I think like your audience or whoever's gonna be listening to this is gonna do this on headphones or some other speakers that it doesn't like depend on like super loud low end stuff. One thing I do want to point out, speaking of the low end stuff, is like here. I like the idea of just bringing in some kind of bass, but I think that like the bass as it is here is too loud compared to the rest of the elements, especially because you're coming from like very like small stuff or like little soft stuff, and then you just have this come in the middle of nowhere. Albeit you were just coming from like this, but I still think it's a bit sudden, and I think you wanna either like start out a little bit quieter and then slowly what is it? Crescendo the bass here. Actually, even like here. Even like without factoring in the human frequency response curve, the bass you have here compared to here is louder. So yeah. But I don't know. That is all I'm going to say about the check. Otherwise, you're winning. You're winning. Yeah, it is. So I'm just gonna. It is by Satisfy as Duskheart. That is who the track is by. Yeah. Good music. I need to make more ambient stuff as well. It's very, very cool stuff. Satisfied. Yeah, no, sometimes it can be weird and odd like that. Alright, also, real quick, we are now at 30 submissions. So I will be closing the form. Thank you everyone for responding, but I can't let this go on forever. So I'm just letting people know now that the form is in fact closed. Oh, I didn't know you could send more. I'm sorry. Anyway. Well, okay. This happens every 2 weeks in the Novatone server. I know the form is closed, but can I send song? Chat, do we want to have an S2V whip at the end of the session? I'm not going to be the one deciding this. Do we want it? I see 2 yeses. I gotta find something. Hold on. Absolutely. Okay. Alright. Okay. Just, I did close the form, but if you can, like, DM me on Discord. There you go. We're chilling. Alright. Cheater. The chat decided, not me. That's all I'm going to say. In any case, onto the next whip. It is by DXS Bond. And it is called Special Secret Song, but the G and N have like swapped places. So it's like Sogan. That is all I will say. Sogan. Special Secret Sogan. What does it sound like? I don't know. The SoundCloud doesn't have any description for me, so I can't tell you. So, let's find out. That's the song. That's the whip. That's all you get. Says DXS Bond. I guess the special secret song is too much to hear in full. I have to cut short for specific reasons. Look, I get it. It's special and secret. Also, full disclosure, when like unmuting my mic, I almost hit the stop streaming button, which would have been really bad. But what if the special secret was the friends we made along the way? That's a good way to do it. Fantastic. Right. We're so back. We are not grooving. We are breaking the speed limit with this one. It's so fast. And I feel like I'm gonna run forever. Yeah. I'm gonna hear this build up a little more so I can think of what I want to say. Okay. Well, firstly, fire in the hole is a really good. Like, I think it's really funny that the pre-drop thing is fire in the hole. Oh my gosh, it's Sombra. Hello. Welcome to WIP sharing. Anyway, what I was going to say is that the fucking build up here, I like it. I think it's fun. What I would recommend you do is do a little high pass sweep. Get a high pass filter on the master. As the kicks are doing their thing, just go up a little bit. Maybe up to like 200, 300 hertz. Maybe even a bit lower. Just so that you don't have that low end information that's like in the drop. Because what you do here... Alright. There's no contrast between like the kick spam and then when the drop actually happens. So high pass sweeps, they're my best friend. They should be yours too. Straight up melodic blue balls. Oh my god. I mean, yeah. But like other than that. Was there any other transition where I think that could like do that? Like I think here you could do that as well. Also, this lead here, I'm a big fan of big saws and big reverb. I think it's really cool, and I like this. I like it a lot. I want to ask when the song stops being secret. That's my question. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Flora says the chords are bothering me for some reason, but I don't know if it's for the reason I think it is. Why do you think the chords are bothering you? Or like what about the chords is bothering you? You think? But I think like from a composer point of view, I think it works fine. The harmonic movement is fine. Especially in the beginning. We're still on 10 out of 30. Yeah, people submitted whips. This is gonna go on for a medium bit. I feel like a certain frequency range could be turned down, maybe possibly the mids or low mids, I'm not sure. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna give this another listen. Maybe the low mids? I personally like I personally like my 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 frequency spectrum to look like you have a lot of lows and a lot of highs and like a weird curve in the middle. So maybe like turning down like the mids entirely and creating some like weird dip here, or like something like I did not mean to do that. Well, something like not that intense. Maybe like this, like this, very slight. Let's see how this sounds. I don't know how this sounds. We're gonna. Maybe. I don't know. You could fuck around, find out, see if you like it, see if you don't. I love curves. I also do love curves in my waveforms and nothing else. All right. I'm not gonna elaborate. I'm just gonna move on. Anyway, I hope that made sense and that my rambling was at least somewhat useful for you. Right. We have another whip in our hands. We are now on whip 11 out of 30. The pace we're going at is incredible. Absolutely incredible. I'm not gonna like. Right. Anyway, moving on. We have our next whip by Quintivium. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but Quintivium says hello Novatone and also like everyone else. Don't forget to drink water, particularly ice water. Water. I agree. I agree with that so much. Hydrate or dihydrate. I don't have water on me actually. That's kind of sad. I wish I did. Drink water. I'm going to echo that message. But we're also going to listen to this whip, which is called Glacier, which I think is very fitting considering the water message that was given prior by Quintivium. So let's give this one a big ol' listen and see what it sounds like. Wait, I forgot I could download the file instead of playing it off of SoundCloud. Give me just a moment. My apologies. I was a bit too excited to listen to the whip. Let me just. There we go. There it is. All right. Let's listen. Why is my mouse not working? There we go. All right. All right. All right. Let's begin. Yummy glacier water. Very delicious, very cool. I like it. It's delicious and it's delicious. Very delicious. I think the biggest thing, and I think a couple other people pointed this out too, is the snare, or at least one of the snares. Not here. No, it was here. It just sounds like it's a little thing of white noise just coming in. I wish Kilohearts Transient Shaper. You might like them for the issue of fixing the transient problem in your snare. Thank you, Dwineth, for the $5. $1 for every hour this whip sharing is gonna last for at this pace. Damn. I think that's like partially my fault because I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a big event. We're gonna have 30 track instead of like capping at 20. But oh my god. That is $5 more to the CAD Music Foundation. Feel free to do more donations. Very cool. God. Yeah, the transient sound like it's just hiding. Like yeah, what good night sense. I joined late. What's the what's the Save Music Foundation? Great question. Music education in the United States needs to be better. It's not. A lot of public schools are like actively like losing funding for their music programs. So the Save Music Foundation, their whole thing is to try and reverse that trend. And so the idea is that all like the donations we give are going to go towards like music education programs across the country, and every $50 that they receive near guarantees 1 year of free music lessons for a child for a year. So that's the whole thing. Save New Music is keeping music alive and while music education alive in the States. Hope that answers your question. That too. But regardless, that's the spirit we're trying to keep alive. I forgot what I was going to say. Transient shapers. They're good. They're your best friends. This snare in particular needs it. I think needs it. Would be very, very cool. And I think it'd be useful. This one a little better here, but like look at this, look at this right here. That is so tiny. I think like boosting it a little bit and maybe turning this down would be useful. And I think Kilohertz Transient Shaper is really cool, really good tool for doing that. Yeah. Alright. That's the biggest thing that I think would be pointed out. The other thing I want to say, and I think I mentioned this in the chat as well, I love these this little stabs. I love the stabs. I'm so bad at words. I love the stabs here and how they're like, setting up the stage for what's to come in the drop. I think they sound a bit too dry though, and I think a little bit of reverb or like reverb sweeps would like help here, or at the very least some like other more soft textures, like with reverb, or like even the chorus effect on here would be useful as well. I think. Yeah, those are the two main things I wanted to touch on in regard to this whip. Otherwise, I think you have to do the solid. Your arrangement is really good, and I love what you did with the two sections of the track where it's like you have this, and then yeah, you just go into like this thing here. I think that's really cool. All right, I'll stop yapping now. I will E. Thank you. I hope you got something out of this. All right. 12 out of 30. It's time for Ton sound. Which we have Love Spells by Ton. It's he says it's a very, very, very early WIP. As you can see by the file title. But we're gonna listen to it anyways. Give this a whole, see what it looks like, and then talk about it. Yeah, it's a short WIP. Yeah, the snare clap thing, I don't think the side chain is... I think the problem is that it's the oh my god, magnitude of that side chain is a bit too much. It's too much. It's not, I don't think it's shorter, but it could be, it could have less of an impact. You could turn it down a little bit, is what I'm trying to say. The vibes are there though. I think it exists. The vocal chops I think are fit really well, and I love the like mellow chords that you have going on here. I think they make for something really nice and a good foundation for like something to come. Yeah, the sidechain is really big on the snare, but I think the drum, the kick drum should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, good shit. Liquid D&B, as Forky-XL says, which I agree with, is noticeable. I think it has to be noticeable if you're like side chaining to like that capacity. But again, it is very early. Fork on the side chain. See what happens. If anyone has something to say, feel free to pop it in the chat. Additional feedback for Ton Sound would be appreciated, I imagine. And with that, we are 13 out of 30 whips. We're moving along, guys. We're moving along. Soon we'll be halfway there. We have Zeta Sphere. Zeta Sphere is next on the chopping block. Who has a track called Deep Dive. And they say that oh no. Wait, before where are they? Where are they anyway? Are they here? Is there we go. I'm gonna okay, you are here. I'm gonna send a message because sometimes stream delay exists, but the SoundCloud link is not working. So if you could like DM me the link, that would be appreciated. Like with the share thing. Yeah, sometimes it's weird like that. Sorry about that. But in the meantime, they say that this is the most recent thing that I've started to work on. It's very rough, and I definitely need mixing help from ears who haven't listened to it 150 times. And I'm worried that the percussion, they're sometimes a bit too quiet and sometimes too piercing due to the way I made them from base mud pies I had lying around. All right. There we go. Ooh, there it is. Thank you. Thank you very. I got it. I got the link. We're chilling. Okay. Um, but yeah, it seems to be mixing help in particular in regards with like percussive elements that are there. Um, so I have the thing, and we're gonna listen to it. Let's yeah. Yeah, this is very. Oh, whoops. My bad. No, this is good. I like this. I was trying to like think of anything to say about the like percussion, but I think you're good in that department. I didn't notice anything that was super like resonant or like too quiet. Um, so like one thing I guess I could say is that the um like the drum side chain, especially if you have like two kicks next to each other, like a boom ba boom ba boom ba, with like those two being next to each other, I think you want to, I guess, decrease the side chain on the preceding kick so that it's not like you're not taking away too much from like the other part of the signal. But other than that, like it sounds okay to me in that respect. Um, yeah, no, very very good. And I think as artist that pointed out, like it builds off on top of each other, and I think that's like really nice, and it's stuff that like I think like a lot of like more ambient leading tracks fail to do, and I think like you did that beautifully. No, very good, very good. What else do I want to say? Other than the perks, other than the hi-hats, I just wanted like using my hi-hats to dynamic percussion. Yeah, which is like impressive, by the way. Zeta's here, send us in tutorial when. I want to know how that's done, because I like percussion are fun to make if you're like when I try and like make anything that like isn't like explicit kick or snare, it's almost always through like granular synthesis resampling type deal. Too scared to join VCs. You know what? Fair enough. Very fair. But hopefully we'll get the knowledge. Yeah. Maybe I don't look. Yeah. No, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're vibing. We're chilling. That's all. I wish I could say more, but I like don't have that much to say. Yee. You are welcome. You're very welcome. All right. We are on 14 out of 30 whips now. See, we are moving along. We are moving along. I think that I spent too much time going crazy that FL24 exists now. But whatever. Well, SKB is now visible at the bottom. We're moving. All right. Anyway, next tip is by Lucid. Who? Oh man. It is called Zero G or Zero Gravity. And she says, I use the mobile DAW Oxy that might limit some feedback. So being broad would probably help the being more specific with plugins and stuff like that. I hope to have a proper computer DAW someday, but that requires money I don't have right now. That is very understandable. Oxy, A-U-X-Y is how it's spelled. Yeah. No, sometimes Oxy is cracked. I've like, what is it? Back in like 2018, I joined like a community that like had almost exclusively Oxy users. There, it's crazy stuff. I haven't used it though, so I can't say anything from like personal experience. Did I put the thing in here? No, I did. Okay. Let's listen to this. I told you, Oxy producers are just cracked. That's just how it is. You just go, and it's just like, yeah, I'm using a fund. They like, they'll let this happen. They're like, okay, sure. Anyway, I do have some points I want to make though. I'm not sure what tools Oxy has. So if like, I'm glad there are other Oxy users here, so you can like correct me if I'm like saying anything that like isn't possible in the DAW. But what is it? Like in the let me turn this down a little bit. The drop goes hard. And like spamming the what is it? The like sub bass is very nice. I think this is like, you don't have to do this to like enhance the track, but I think it'd be useful. Our EQ is 3 minutes, one of them is overall gain. Okay, I was gonna say you could either have some sort of like high pass or like cut off around here, or what you could do is instead of like having separate instances in your MIDI where like the sub is just going, like instead of having it look like, I don't wanna do that, I wanna do this. Instead of having it look like this every single time, what you could do is just have like one sustained thing. Oh, it is volume automation. Okay. So I was gonna say, you could like have some like LFO here going instead of like repeating the MIDI note you have here, because that's what it sounds like. If it is volume automation, then what I would suggest doing is oh, you do. Okay, yeah. But that way, so what I would suggest doing is making it more, or like the LFO or the volume automation more sound sine like. Something similar to like, again, I'm not sure what's possible or not in Oxy, but like something similar to like this, if that makes any sense. What the hell? It's the 21st of September? Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Yo! $25! Let's go! X2H, thank you. Perfect. This is X2H the GOAT. $25. That is so good. Thank you very much. We're gonna give children music lessons. And also make the number go bigger on the top corner over there. Yeah. You can't do real curves in Oxy. It's all hand-drawn and mostly grid-based. Oh, okay. In that case, something you could do then to like kind of... Oops. You could do something like... Sorry. Not this. This. Something like this instead. Where... you can kind of like automate the... Because at the very least, having like some attack go into the sign before it plays, because it sounds like they're all just like super sudden bursts of volume, which I think can strain the low end a little bit. So I don't know, but it's so scrunkly, yeah. Anyway, aside from that, yeah, this is really nice. I like this a lot. This will like... Would be annoying to do, but as safely as possible. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. If you don't want to go through that, you don't have to go through that. Oxy's such a scrunkly doll. One day I'll like use it for shits and giggles. Yeah. this also goes hard. Something I think you can do to kind of emphasize on the like the screeches you have here is to have some sort of like sine wave plus white noise distortion thing, where you just like bam 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 bam. No, hold on, like that. I'm not sure if something like, I think having that, like, I wish I could do that. It's as long as you are able to route a sine wave and some white noise into the same mixer track and then distort the hell out of both of them, you should be able to like have that sort of texture. But having like something like that there, no, unfortunate. Well, or at the very like this distorted white noise that's like I don't know, but something to like fill up space here. I don't know. We don't really get mixer tracks. No, what the heck? All right, I gotta learn more about how this DAW works before I start yapping away. Anyway, distorted high-passed white noise, I should specify. You don't want to like mess with your like low end at all. Hello Laser Blue, welcome to WIP sharing. Do it if you want, whatever. Oh, I might join like the CFC VC later. I don't know. I can do that. I imagine it's annoying though. I think that's all I have to say though. Yeah. All right. So we're now. Yeah, I'm surprised with like what people are like managed to do with how limited it is. It's kind of insane. But with that being said, we're now halfway through WIP sharing, and it is at this point to where I think I'm going to take a small like 2-minute break just to get food. You will be entertained. You will have a small break of some sort. Halfway there, you'll get a little ad break. So I'll be back momentarily. I will be seeing you all very, very soon. Yes.
Hi, I'm Dr. Sammy. And has this ever happened to you?
I have been sitting and piss coming out of my ass all day long.
Well, lucky for you, we have found a new cure. This cure is Samex. Samex was developed behind a dumpster at Chuck E. Cheese and has been known to cure such ailments as shitting, pissing, coming. Being a dubstep producer, let's hear from these very satisfied customers.
Out of all the products I've ever used, this is definitely one of them. Who are you? What you get in my house?
I've been using this product for years, which is weird because I've never bought any of it.
Looks like this is your last chance. Please leave my house.
Ha, well, slow your roll, buddy. Side effects may include dizziness, nausea, vomiting, reincarnation, loss of motor control, loss of clothing, loss of money, delusions of grandeur, table dancing, headaches, dehydration, dry mouths, and a desire to sing karaoke or participate in Novatone orbits. Please consult your doctor if Samex is right for you.
Thank you for letting me know. I have a banana and I have some leftover cake. We're gonna be eating really good. Anyway. What? What the fuck? What the? You can't do that. No. Can we vote no in the chat, please? What the hell? You can't do that. I'm not. We have whips to share. We have whips to share. What the fuck? Okay. The people's wish. Alright, I'm gonna. What the hell? Samex, more like same sex? No. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna explode. Goodbye. Kaboom! I'm gone. Explosion happened. Alright, no, I'm okay. Whip sharing! We're sharing whips. We have another whip on our hands. It is. Who's next in the queue? Who's next in the queue? I gotta check and see. It is Extrenor or Extriner, or I don't know how to do pronunciations here. I'm not good at them. But regardless, it is dubstep, and it is actually a bootleg of The Lines by Beartooth. So, oh, it's you. Hello. So we will give this a listen, and what it sounds like, and then we'll talk about it. I'll also be eating my banana while listening to this whip. So, yes. All right, here we go.
When I tell you I'll be switch it up.
That's it seems. Also, I want to point out that Laser Blue's messages where it's like, oh, feedback? Pretty much summarizes how I feel half the time. Anyway, what I was going to say, working backwards,
When I tell you I'll be fine.
it just kind of like stops here. I think some like delay here would be useful to have as like a sort of like, it fades away. Or like some like reverb tail or something like that. But yeah, what is it? Clipping? How do you feel about the clipping? The clipping I don't think is too bad. It fits. It doesn't like. I think it adds to like the timbre of the sound as well, or the general sound of the track. So it's not like out of the way. I also want to point out, I feel like it's going a little bit too slow, Arzetap says. I don't know. Now space between the jumps. Let's see. Looking at like one of the jumps. Oh, yeah, speed seems normal. Like, I don't think it's like too fast or too slow for like dupe step. Speaking of the jumps, I forgot I was gonna point this out. There's this weird like, I don't know. It sounds like the sidechain is coming in a little too late on the snare side. Is that just me? Am I losing it? Because you hear like the kicks is being okay, but for like a few milliseconds you hear like something akin to like white noise and then like the rest of the snare. I don't know. Okay, yeah, SB hears it as well. Yeah, that could be worth looking into. You could also do some kind of like look ahead sidechain where you can like trigger it a few milliseconds before, that way the snare can like come in. Or if like the snare sample is delayed, that could also do it. I don't know. But there's tons of ways to get around that. I just thought it was like worth pointing out. Thought that was part of the snare. I mean, it's certainly like, it's plausible that it could be. That's why I was like confused for a second. Because it is possible you could just have like a really like short bit between like, or like an extra long transient. I don't know. But you can look into that and like do what you will with that information. I'm gonna eat more of my cake. But like, it sounds good. We're gaming. Oh, bye Lucid, I hope you had a good one. We do these every 2 weeks in the Novatone server, so if you want to join Novatone server and do more whip sharing, let me know. Or just join the server. Right. What happened to my...
When I tell you I'll be... Switch it up.
Hold on, what happened to my left ear? Whatever, we're chilling. I'm just losing it. Whatever. There were triplets somewhere here. I wanted to point that out. There they are. I like them. I like that. I think the switch up there is good. And yeah, going back to what I said earlier, like the first thing I said about having like some sort of like delay here. The first drop, where is it?
When I tell you I'll be fine.
You like hear the vocal like kind of cut off. Some delay or like some reverb would like help kind of like soothe the transition between like this and then the piano coming in again. Why is everyone leaving? Sad face. Alright. Anyway, listen, the piano is like or like perceived loudly. You could like turn down this resonant like peak here and like increase the harmonics around like here just to like, I don't know, hear the piano so it convert to the drop. I mean,
When I tell you I'll be fine.
yeah, it is a lot.
Be fine.
Yeah, there's a lot to be had in this transition. But yeah, sweeps, more like reverb on the vocals to just kind of soothe it out. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think I've said all I want to say about the track. Where the snare might have some sidechain issues, and some of the transitions might need a little bit more love, more time in the oven, more cooking. Otherwise, you've got bass music, and it's good. Alright. Alright. We're now 16 out of 30 whips. Our next whip is by Graz. As opposed to Grass, which I guess half the people in here went to go touch because they heard too many whips or whatever. We're now over halfway there, which is nice. But we still got a ways to go. So we're gonna we're gonna hear this Graz whip, and what it comes with. Here we go. That is all. That was short. That was a total 59 seconds of whip. Which is kind of sad because I was kind of like immersed in the soundscape. Yeah, I think like what the stereo bass isn't like a bad issue here. As long as it's mono compatible, I don't see it. Hold on. Let me do a little test here. Can I like have a, there we go. Let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see here at what this little thing looks like. If we like yeah, that is a little wide. That is a little wide. But again, it depends on your audience. If your audience is like headphones users, then you should be fine. But yeah, like having like a stereo like bass isn't that bad. I think it's just having the stereo sub could cause problems for the listener. But yeah. No, it depends on like what your audience looks like and all that fun jazz. But that's a discussion for not whip sharing, I guess. I was vibing for most of that. I don't really have anything else to say other than like make it longer. You could have like after this drum section, you could have like a more chill, like melodic section where you introduce the piano similar to that of the last whip, and you just go. Yeah. Uh. Well, if you're trying to make a Reese be monocompatible, then I think what you do is just cut everything above 100 hertz, maybe even like 70, and just have a sine wave where you want it to be. Just a regular old sine wave from like 3x oscillator or whatever like oscillator you want to have. But yeah. But nothing wrong with stereo sub if you know your audience well enough to do that. Right. Moving on. We're now making moves. 17 out of 30 whips. Oh boy, here we go. It's Gwyneth time. Wait, you are finishing this. Let's go! Yeah, this is real. This is so real. So Gwyneth with Recovered and United, formatted like this, which I think is cool. Firstly, I mean, it's also how long ago was Orbit 29? I don't know, but she says this is rejected from Orbit 29 after pulling the Gwyneth special, which is being submitted in an incomplete state to be fixed after the deadline. So what better place to ask for advice on it to getting it on a I can't read. What better place to ask for advice on getting it to a finished and polished state than this? This is whip sharing. We share whips. They're works in progress. Yippee! I agree. Let's get the audio file in here. And let's listen to this. Yahoo! Yeah. What is it? We're grooving. It is groovy for sure, but I think you mentioned that really the transitions are kind of, yeah, scuffed is the right word to put it. Like it could be organized a little bit better. The other thing I want to point out is that what is it? Waveform is a brick wall. What is it? More like not here, not here. This like lead here gets buried by so many other elements of the track that you can like barely hear the lead itself too. Also, I think I recognize that Spire preset of the lead. I think I know which one that is. Shout out to Spire. Underrated synth that I like. I'm not gonna say anything here. I'm not gonna talk about where I got Spire here, but whatever. It's a good synth. If you want to use it, you can. It is the yeah. But I like getting an actual like structure of the song ready and then like rearranging what you have, because you have like a good foundation. You just gotta rearrange it to something like that's presentable, and then don't be afraid to use your EQ to like carve out room for everything else in your tracks, that everything has room to breathe. I think those are the two big things preventing this from like really being a really. I'm surprised you haven't used Solenth before. What? Oh, in years. Okay, first time in years. Okay. Yeah, Solenth 1 was also like I think it was one of the first like softs and stuff other than like FL stock that I like got as well. But you used to learn the one instantly 2010 trance sounds. Yeah, basically. Spire's a pretty good synth. I wouldn't consider it my main, but it is like, yeah, it's gaming synth. Not gaming synth. I use gaming as an adjective way too much. I gotta stop that. I really gotta stop. It happened once, and I can't unsay gaming. Your silent one is older than some producers. No. I think at this point I would consider Vital my main, but that's mostly because it's like it has functionality that I like that Serum doesn't, and also like my Serum is broken half the time, so whatever. Either that or Phase Plant, because that one's also really fun. Right. We have our next WIP by Cynic. It is a future garage thing that was identified by SoundCloud. And it's, yeah, all they say is sad deep garage musics. Wait, hold on. Where's the... Hold on. Give me a minute. Where the hell is the... Where is it? I have the... No. Whatever. I had somewhere, like, the Solenth 1 demo that was like, thank you for trying this demo. And I wanna... it's such a funny sample. I want to put that at like the end of a track for shits and giggles. Thank you for trying this demo. It's so goofy. Anyways, the track is called "If You're Out There, Just Know That I Miss You Deeply," and we're gonna listen to that. Welcome back. You returned just in time for another WIP. Here we go. Yeah. That was good. That was vibey. I like that. Oh, Flory's gotta go. Bye! We do these every 2 weeks in the Novatone Discord server, so if you want to be around for the next one, which will probably be just in the Novatone VC or stage, join the server! It's a good time, and it's a bit more interactive than like a live stream, so that's hopefully the motivation for you to join, but yeah, we do these pretty often, so if you want to swing on by, be my guest. I'll see you around. Right. Yeah. I'm not sure if I want to say it drags on for too long, but it is a tad repetitive. A little bit. Just a little bit. Which I think might be fine in like a context where like a listener has it in like a songs to like relax to playlist. I might be saying that because I'm like actively listening to the song, looking for something to like give feedback on, so I don't know. But regardless, the piano, I don't know. I do like how it resolves though. The piano, yeah, I am gonna talk about the piano. The piano is something I want to bring up. It's I think it's too wide. Like it's so much. It's so much. It's almost it's near -1 the correlation meter. And I think like which not to say that like the like that number is like objectively a bad thing, but having like the left and right be so different from one another might make the listener a tad bit disoriented. And like the reason that like I think it was Moshki is that like there might be like some detuning. It could also just be like the small difference tones between the left and right signals that I, a headphones user, have noticed, and therefore like, what is this? I'm not sure if Moshki just felt the same though, so I don't know. I'm almost done sketching the final CFC comp cover idea. Ooh, this could go crazy mode. Let's go! I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. You should all submit to the compilation and coordinate with your groups. I see exactly one WIP that is definitely more than 3 people that could be for it. Yeah, I'm excited. But yeah, like there could just be 2 pianos. I could be none but hold on. Can I like separate the left and right signal? I don't know how to do that in FL. I know how to do it in like other dots like Audacity, but I don't know how. If I do this. I don't know. It's a possibility. But what is it? Yeah, that could be taken care of some sort. If you have 2 pianos that are like panned left and right, I see the vision, but just know that it can be disorienting to some listeners. Maybe like having them panned 50% and left 50% right would be okay. But how it's too wide, I think. That's like the biggest thing I have to say about the track. Otherwise, it's chill. It is repetitive, but I don't think it matters too much since the like people who are listening to this kind of music are probably not gonna be like, why is it repetitive? In fact, the repetitive will probably like help add to like, the soothing atmosphere of the track. You may see the return of a certain colorful group formed together by a Patreon. Ooh, we're so bad, guys. Wind Elementals moment. I'd love to see Wind Elementals on CFC. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. All right. I don't got anything else to say about the WIP. So, and I don't think the chat does either. So we're gonna move on to the next WIP by Randy Randomson. Let me grab that audio file really quickly. There we go. Where the heck is it? There we are. Who says it is at 140 BPM in D minor, and there's not much else to say except that it's a dubstep track. It is called Try Another One with an exclamation point at the end. And yeah, let's give this a listen. My bad. Yeah, I think a lot of Laser Blues points do a really good job of illustrating like what could be improved with the song. I also want to I guess also that like the outro and intro I think drag on for a bit. Like particularly the outro I think drags on for a little bit too long. Yeah, repetitive. I think yeah, it just drags on for too long. I wanna talk about this thing here. Yeah. I see the vision. But like I think what you have going on in the other parts of the drop where it's less not here. This is probably better because it meshes well with the stuff you have where it's like not super not a lot of content like in here you have it's a more deep dubstep that be like I think is awesome. But if you were to turn that down a smidge, it would yeah. You could turn that down. Also like with this I don't think fits. The second one is better where you like are low passing it. But and even having this like sustain like go past where it's supposed to be for that like one bar I don't think works too well either. But again I think you had like everyone else in the chat talking about that, so that could work. I do also think that there could be some variation between the first and second dub because I feel like they're very similar to one another and you just like repeating it, but of course you can do it whatever else you need to, maybe like a different melodic phrase or like a different chord progression for the midsection or something else to just keep some variation in the track. To prevent it from like seeming like it's dragging on for so long. Sometimes shorter is better. I hope that makes sense. Slightly different. It could be, but if it's yeah, it maybe like a different or like some sort of like stab or like a widely different rhythm could help. Also SQB says mono sub. Oh my gosh, that's big. Patcher plugin for that is huge. I need to like do more stuff in Patcher. That's huge. I would also like access to this Patcher plugin, please and thank you. No, don't worry about it. It was related to it that happened a while ago, so you're not completely off topic. There you are. Okay, I hope that makes sense. And again, you can like go back and see what chat said as well about the whip. Right. With that being said, thank you by the way. We're now 2/3 of the way there. It is Resurrect's whip time. What does this look like? What does it mean? It is called Lone Warper. And they say, I tried to go for something lonely and heavy. Absolutely obliterate it with words. Great. That's my job. Alright. Oh. I see the waveform. Do I have your permission to normalize this? Actually, I'm gonna reserve the right to like not do that. Maybe I can. I don't think this shouldn't do anything, right? Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna normalize it. I take that back. It's not loud, it just looks like it's quiet. Whatever. We're just gonna play the whip. Yeah. Let's yeah, I'm normalizing meaning that it like the like highest peak would be equivalent to like 0 decibels at full scale. Right now it is quieter than that. But I'm choosing not to. only so we can like look at the raw waveform as is. And if I want to go back and look at it with the normalization on, I can do that. So it doesn't matter. I have the latest version of FL. I just choose to use 12 for brain chemistry reasons. Don't worry about that. I can still use the plugin. No, I'm a legal owner of FL. I have 21 installed, but I can fucking use 24 if I need to. In any case, let's let's listen to the WIP, right? Yeah. This is cool. I like the tonality of the bass you have here, and it's just like or specifically like the low mids, which I think a lot of people don't appreciate enough. Yeah, we're gaming. It's yeah, no, I like this. No, keep playing. I thought that was like some weird artifact. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna have the YouTube copyright strike gang come in on this one. This is fantastic. Good shit. Thank you. What is it? I was asked to obliterate it, so I'm just gonna start. Just kidding. This is good. I like the piano. The pads exist. I'm gonna normalize this just so that I can have a better idea what this sounds like. Actually, I'm not gonna normalize this. I think you can turn everything here like up a notch. Maybe like 2 decibels. Maybe even more. 3, I would say actually. But also chat how to make different lead synthetic and fit atmosphere. I can't seem to get it for shit. You fuck around and find out. That's the best answer I can give. I'm sorry. But your little like arpeggio synth here has like some like chorus type stuff. You could include other like chorus synth, maybe based on like a saw or like a square that could fit that. But I don't know. I don't know what I was saying. Turn the hat down a little bit. I think you could just make it a little softer, Maybe even like taper off the high end a little bit. Maybe like something like that looks like what that? What? Something that looks like this on your hi-hat. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. You could also where's your build? Also, I didn't even know this is the build-up. I thought it was supposed to be the drop. There's no like reasonable like transition from here to here where there's like an indicator that you're like changing the energy level here. I think you can fix that either by like having a fill at the end of the measure, or some sort of like rhythmic key that go with the drop and be like, you know, granularized drop stems. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. You could also like introduce the ARP here, so that's the new element going out. I don't know. There's a bunch of things you could do. The point is, try and like have this be different from kicks, because the only thing that like differs is like the kicks coming and doing its thing. Also this here. Hold on. I thought I saw some clippings here, but like here you can do a high pass sweep just so that you don't have this low end stuff at the beginning of everything. Once the job comes in, it hits with like a bigger impact, that, or at least I feel it would do that. Let's say I were to like do this. Like that. Yeah, small change, but I think it could like make a difference in how your job is seen by your listener. Yeah. Those are the main points I wanted to say. I do like the job a lot though. Yeah. I like how the sub is not a super big beefy dubstep. So I agree. There's a lot more like connectivity between like the harmonics of the sub and the sub itself, and it's just, yeah, color-based moment is all I'm gonna say. But yeah, I just think that like the general arrangement and like mixing and the off drop parts needs a little bit of love. Other than that, you've got like a pretty solid foundation for like color-based moment. Yeah. All right. I hope that was useful to you in some capacity. If no one else has anything to say, then we're gonna move on to dev.id, who has provided us with old ass ID, and who also says, ignore the intro, I'm just gonna add more. I don't know, I just wanted to show my song, which I feel that. Unfortunately, I can't really ignore the intro. I'm not gonna skip it. We're just gonna like go over it really quickly. It's also relatively short, so it shouldn't like be too big of an issue. What about dev.finish? Mine's really rough. That's fine. It's WIP sharing, not my track is finished, look at my sound design sharing. Don't worry about it. Let's give this a listen. Dude is having so much fun with the chorus effect. It's crazy. Yeah. I think chat kind of like summarized everything I wanted to say. Or like, there's a pretty significant. I'm gonna turn this down. Like you can kind of see how like this kind of stands out from like everything else in here, and the bubbles like don't help too much here. It is silly. It is pretty silly, and it does feel like note spam at times. And I think like organizing it into like a coherent rhythm could help. But you know, we're gaming, as the kids say. For like a second part of the job, you could just like do some like granular resampling and just kind of play around with it. And like if either like, I don't know what DAW you use, but like FL or like Fruity Granulars is a pretty good one. You can just kind of like mess around, change like play with the grain size, the grain delay, all sorts of fun stuff. You can just rearrange those into like keep the jump back on and just kind of like go crazy with it, like you're doing right now with the chorus effect, but like with grains instead. I think that could be like a fun idea. Yeah. Dendamax is how it feels to chew 5 gum. I didn't see that. That's pretty good. I feel so bad eating all this cake and like not having a proper. Also, quick question: is there any way possible to send about it? I know if I'm late. Unfortunately, I can't let you do that. Because I don't want this to go on for too long. I don't want to share ups forever. There has to be a limit at some point, unfortunately. Yeah. How many songs are left? You can see the queue. So I guess like if we're being like right about it, there's really like eight WIPs left, or like I guess 9's the correct answer because we have like one bonus one. But you know, we're practically 8 WIPs left until we're done with the whole thing. So bonus is just SKV unless you want to like hear a Pulvite whip, but I'm not gonna do that. But the real answer is 9. Yeah. And speaking of moving on to the next whip, we have Moth Dreams up on the chopping block, whose track is called Detroit 3. There's no sequel, but there is a third version to Detroit, which is crazy. How did we get here? I have no idea. Why are there 3 of them? Where's the second one? So many questions to be answered here. But Detroit 3. Yeah. Who says, yes, this is a slightly modified version of my rejected Orbit 29 Neo Y2K submission, although most of the adjustments required abandoning the Neo Y2K theme, which, like, very fair. You can have an idea and just change it drastically. That's perfectly fine. No idea how this sounds like, but I think it's going to be good. Anyway, WIP is going to be shared now. Yes.
Driving inside Detroit 3, red light shine personalized for me. Signals never turning green, 'cause I'm driving to my dreams. The ad light as it switches. Did you buy this new widget? Price inside, but it's worth it. The outside, you should visit. Don't be late. Buy a brand new car. Come today. You know where we are. Different pay. 0 APR. Don't delay. Signals never turning green. Cause I'm driving to my dreams. 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 And the ad light as it switches. Did you buy this new widget? Price looks high, but it's worth it. The outside, you should visit. Don't be late. Buy a brand new car. Come today. You know where we are. Different pay, zero APR. Don't delay. Buy your cosmic car.
Did that just fade out? I think it did. It's nice. I just like think it's interesting that it just like faded out so suddenly. Like it's just
Buy your cosmic car.
like through it. I think you'd like let the whole like decay of the pad on the like granular like octave up delay just kind of happened. It faded out. Interesting. But you know, very cool. Very like vibey. We're chilling. What did I think?
Red light shine, personal.
I like I'm trying to figure out the words I want to say. Give me a minute. I like the saw arpeggio in that it's not like you have it's very slightly low pass, and I think that is so tasty and it's so neat that you don't have like the raw saw there, but it's just like,
For me.
yeah, I think it's cool, and I think having that there to make like rooms for the drums without having it be like too much on the highs is really really neat. Also, like having like Garage with the Future makes sense because of like the Detroit 3. Detroit 1 and 2 were destroyed in this future. I don't know. I think the title is very interesting. But like one of the lyrics is like driving through Detroit 3, right?
Driving inside Detroit 3.
Yeah. But like the pads also like remind me of do I want to say old Newgrounds music? It kind of does, doesn't it?
Add light shine, personalized for me.
Also, why is there like some ducking here, like it's sidechained? I don't know why. I think it's interesting and like kind of adds to the vibe, but I don't know why.
Signals never turning green. Cause I'm driving to my dreams. Cause I'm driving to my dreams. Cause I'm driving to my dreams. Cause I'm driving to my dreams.
Also, yeah, like it has a certain charm to it. Yeah, I think you do want to look into what's causing it, but it does have a nice charm to it. The other thing I want to like, I guess, ask is you have the lyric "driving to my dreams," but like where it's placed relative to like the bar it's in is different. You like in the first iteration you have dreams on the downbeat where it's like driving to my dreams, and then you have driving to my dreams. It's interesting. Like here.
And the ad light to my dream. Cause I'm driving to my dreams.
I don't know. I think it's could fit better, but yeah, those are yeah. But I guess looking at the ducking and I think it's weird. But the moth is driving to their dreams in Detroit 3, which is crazy to think about. I didn't know there was a third one. I should keep my eyes out in case like Detroit 2 pops up. I gotta like guard it with my life. Moth Gaming! That's what we're talking about, guys. It's Moth Gaming. Yeah. But yeah, what SB said about like keeping the vocal flow consistent is like would be nice. Right. I think that is all I have to say. If anyone else has comments about the WIP, let me know. Also, it's getting like a little bit dark. I'm gonna turn on my light. Give me just a moment. There we go. My light is on. All right. It is time for a 3-way collaboration, which is good for me. Which means that like after this, I can get this like long thing of text out of the stream layout so that it looks pretty again. Just get 4-way collab. I can't read. Yeah. Finally, a crossover for Share Loop, which is crazy. The whole reason why I'm like here on the Neoluminum YouTube channel, taking over and like, you know, stealing the password. I'm actually gonna like go crazy with them. I've put advertisements on this channel. It's crazy. Very crazy stuff. But we have Goodnight plus Monster plus Soapy Lou plus Spectre with It Is a Random Pairing whip, which is crazy. So I'm excited to hear what this sounds like. Yeah, let's give this a big ol' listen. It is. Yeah, let's do this. Yahoo! Okay. I want to know what this is. This is so cool. I love the tremolo here. It's so awesome. Like, the volume animation is so crispy and it's like so tasty and it's like, I want to eat it. I want to eat it. I want to consume it. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, I love this. I'm excited for like what's coming after this. The weird thing about this build up here, I think though, is like the little like melodic square pluck thing you have going on. Really feel like it's struggling to fit in after the gated pads come in. You can kind of like hear it like it trying to like breathe, but it like doesn't have the room to do so. I think maybe like putting some kind of like high pass on it might help or something. I don't know. Arkansas, can I eat it too? We can share it. We can share it. It's delicious. I can't get over this. Oh, you can hear the what is it? The square plug right here. You can hear like 3 notes of it. And it's not being high pass like everything else, which I think is interesting. That might need to be fixed probably. You can also hear that it like has items here. I think cutting it up like at 350 might be good. Or like, yeah, everything below it should be like deletion. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's weird when you like are like exchanging stamps and don't like have the everything together, which is fine. A lot of CFC whips are like that. Mega collabs are hard, and I get that, but oh my god, I'm so excited for like what comes after here. Not to discount everything else that happened though. Talk like I think a lot of it, or a lot of what I think needs to happen here is mixing. Don't be afraid to use the EQ to carve out spaces for all the elements to breathe in. Don't be afraid to just cut off certain frequencies or like have big fat notches. As long as everything else has room to breathe, I think you should be good to go. And it's hard with stems, but I think you guys like, if you do that, you have a pretty solid track. I love the clicking stuff, by the way. I think the clicking is very cool. What is it? I want to know what the kick looks like, or like, it seems like it's not very, hold on. Before I say anything. Yeah, I'm not sure how like mono compatible the kick is, and I think that kind of like, yeah, we haven't done any mixing at all. Okay, that's fair. I might like tell you to advocate for a kick change, only because it feels like it's so what is it? Wide that it doesn't like yeah. Oh, Resurrect says I know that I said that, but hey, I know I said that, but I have a question. Ask your question. I'm gonna keep talking about if I ask a question, I'll try my best to answer your question. Yes. But yeah. Mixing would be good and awesome. What caught me off guard is that like, is the stream gonna say it or is it gonna be archived? The stream is gonna be up. And I intend for it to be up because like, what's the point of like having it up like archived if I'm like giving feedback? The point of it is that artists are supposed to like use that. So feel free to like refer back to this later, so that you can like look at it later. When I host these events in the Novatone server, what I typically do is entirely within Discord. I'll make a thread in the voice chat channel for each specific whip for people to give feedback in. That way the artist can go back and look at the feedback they received while like I play the whip live, so that we can yeah. Oh, Thank you, Louis, for like wanting to add timestamps. That is so good. Go for real. I forgive you for exploding me now. All right. Never forget. Please tell your team that this is so yummy though, and that you should like continue to use these kind of textures in the drop. They're so good. I love it so much. All right. Cool. That is all I'll say about this WIP. I look forward to seeing your submission come in. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be like looking at submissions, but like we'll be gaming. Right. Next on the queue is code, but stylized as C0D3. Or if I want to like, hold on, that's a hexadecimal code, technically. What color is that? Hex color picker on Google. Let's see what this looks like. I'm just gonna put 2 zeros at the end. That is like a wait, give me a minute. I'm gonna show you guys what it looks like. Forgive the Windows bullshit. Let me hold on. Let me how do I do this? Window capture. We're gonna not quite. There we go. Well, nope. There we go. Yeah, this is what it looks like. This is the color. I found it. Okay, we're gonna close this now. Right. Anyway, this is a WIP. It is called. Oh, are you kidding me? It's called a PlayStation Rhythm. Oh, it's a flip of Cosmos's PlayStation Rhythm by Code. Okay. Still, I'm excited though. I have not heard the original, and I think it sounds very interesting. I want to hear what PlayStation Rhythm sounds like. So, here we go. Brad Summer CFC. All right, let's play the WIP. very pretty outro, even if it was a little short. Yeah. PlayStation intro. I like PlayStation rhythm. I think it works. It goes hard. The flow is interesting. I think these like little like bits of silence here are interesting. I think it'd be cool if there were like additional sound effects here. I think the silence is at the beginning of the job, but I'm not sure if I like it as time goes on. Yeah, I don't know. But like, yeah, it's so like it feels so compressed to me. And it doesn't feel like it's and not saying there's anything wrong with having like a compressor on the master bus. I think that can like be appropriate at times and even like beneficial. But like it going from like here to here is like night and day almost in regards to like dynamics and everything. So I don't really know how I feel about it. I don't know. What do we think, chat? Because I would just do or have everything like be consistent in the master bus and like have that like be its thing instead of like, and even the like snare here, like you can barely hear like the transient had the same problem as like a early whip. Yeah, you can hear like that this is the kick. The kick is fine, I think. Like the snare also like. Yeah, I don't know. It feels too compressed. I think you should tone it down a little bit on that department. Otherwise, like I can't really make any big comments on the mixing other than like that because I don't want to like say this is too loud, this is too quiet if it's just like compresso espresso, you know? I agree with the Dan the Max says this track has great bones to it. I agree with that 100%. This is a little like nitpicky thing here, but like you still have like this from the one of the PlayStation 1 sound effects like here. This almost feels out of place. I don't know though. But what do you think about the pad here? That like is like consistently going on the whole section here. Was this a mistake? I don't know. I think it's nice, other than the parts where you want it to be like intentionally silent. I think having like some weird like tremolo effect here where you're like automating the volume would be nice. Or maybe like, hold on, if I may. Something like I could have this here. I can do this, maybe even like this, and then this, and then like this, and just yeah. It's also out of key, I think. I'm not noticing that for the first time. So that might not be the best idea, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so that also might need to be changed. But I think including that sound effect would be nice, and I think you can like still pitch it because you did the same thing with like the PlayStation 2 startup effect, where you're like. I think that is like at least a half step up. So you're more than welcome to like change the pitch of the PlayStation effects and have them be like in key for your track. Like this is fine. I think this is like normally like a few like half step lower. You can change that. Yeah, I guess the two things that I want to talk about in regards to this track is that it's over compressed. I don't think you need to go that hard, and I don't think you need to like have two different ways of compressing, like the drop and the off drop. The off drop I think is more over compressed than the actual drop, just because like the drops are, I guess, typically better when they're like compressed to hell and back, especially in bass music. But like outside of that, I don't think you need, like, this sounds like it's too much. And I think after doing that, you can like go back and actually like fix your mix and stuff like that. If I were to like make any predictions about what the mix would sound like after the compressor was taken away, I would suggest watching your highs, because you can see that here, but again, I don't know for sure. That is all I'm going to say about PlayStation Rhythm. I thought it was really good. I think you have a strong foundation, and the sound design is fantastic. I just think it's over what Arkin said, over compression aside, it sounds so pretty. I agree with that. Right. Moving on, it is DM8 WIP time. Which, do we have it? We do. We have a CFC collaboration on our hand. It is not just DM8, but also Vilena, Transhumanist, Zero Lab, and Geysa. Oh, we're so back. We're so back, guys. Let's go! Yeah! Can we get a clap emoji in the chat specifically for like this stuff? Yeah, no, I'm happy. Was this a random pairing? Or did you all like decide to make Cyberpunk? No, okay. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Cyberpunk mid-tempo gaming. We're so back. Oh my gosh. Yeah. We're gonna let's do this. I guess that's it. I like how it's quiet snare in the drop, but loud snare in the intro. Snares do be the bane of our existence as music producers, but that's fine. Yeah, I guess I have to snare. What if you swapped the snare here and swapped the snare and the drop in the intro? Like, what if you did that? Do you think that would work? I don't know. I can try. I can see what happens. If it doesn't sound good, it doesn't sound good. Just a thought. But otherwise, I'm going to once again shield for Kiloheart's Transient Shaper in regard to the snare and the drop here, because I think it'd be useful for you. The other thing I want to talk about are the basses happening in the drop. I'm gonna turn this down. My bad. I gotta. What's what note is your sub playing? Because if it's below like a low D sharp, then you might have some trouble getting that to like stand on its own nicely, unless you're like using a saturator. C sharp, yeah. I figured. Yeah, that's rough. Putting a saturator on the bait could help. Low lifter plugin. Use it. I have not used that before. Or add a harmonic. Yeah, that would probably help as well. That's why I suggested saturators, because they like are pretty good at like getting that up. Ableton moment. No, I know guys that uses FL. So you could ask him to do it, but what is it? You can just add a saturator to the bass, and you should be able to be epic and cool with that. Arrangement wise, you've got the cyberpunk mid-tempo stuff going. You're chilling on that front. It's just a matter of like making your basses stand out, and like having your snare do the snare thing, which can be difficult for a lot of people. So no pressure there. Small other thing here, I think a high pass sweep would help a little bit. Yeah. Alright. That's all I'm gonna say. Artis App has pointed out we've hit 4 hours. Yeah. See, I knew this was gonna take a while, but I'm moving faster than I expected. So we're we're big chillin'. Nice. Okay. I hope that was useful for you and your team, DM8. If anyone else has anything to say about the WIP, feel free to point it in the chat. Yeah, no, we're big moves. Big moves. You're welcome. I hope you're able to Cyberpunk. I did not see DM8 Geyser collab happening, but I'm excited. Very excited. For the final thing. Oh boy. We have here a WIP from Desks. Which is what, yeah. No sé qué es necesario, espera. Desk time. It's a Lumi moment. Alright. Let me get this MP3 file in here, which may or may not affect the quality of like what we hear. I don't know. I don't think it matters too much. But she says, I'm very insecure about the mix down, so yeah, thoughts on that are appreciated. So if you want to focus on the mix, we'll do that. Let's give this a listen. Yes. I'm assuming there's gonna be like some seamless transition to the next track and said in the aforementioned album, which I think is very cool, by the way. Lots of atmosphere, very cool. But we're here to talk about mixing. I did say I'd about the vocal processing, but I think your main thing in like the majority of the track is there's a lot of mud. And while it feels counterintuitive, especially like more ambient and grandiose tracks, to have more to like include everything, especially like in the low mids where you want that ambience to be there, so the listener can like be soaked into the soundscape. I do think you want to, yeah, try and like clean that up as much as you can. But again, I understand there's a really hard balancing act, especially because you want it to like I get what you're going for. You want it to do like some big grand thing, and like having a clean like mid range would be useful, I think. But it's just there's so much clashing there. Here, I feel like that is most prominent. And maybe that's like, depending on how you voiced your chords. The other thing, I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I do gotta update the queue. Thank you. Let me do that. Yeah. I think, again, I'm not sure how the chords are voiced, but if it looks anything like, let me just get some like big F sharp gaming happening real quick. So we do this, and then we do the, just like stuff like this. I would like remove some of the fifths from your chord stack. I do, yeah. No, I like looking at the piano too. I would remove some of the fifths, and you're like, and the lower voices, just that there's this weird clash happening, and also just using an EQ to like dip some frequencies as well could help as well. Those are the two main things that I think would help, and also like high passing everything. It doesn't need to have low frequencies, because sometimes there could be weird phasing issues that can kind of build up to like weird mud as well in the low end. And I think once you clean up your like lows and low mids, the low mids I think need more cleaning than the lows. I don't think you have much problem with the sub. But once that's there, I think you should be good to go on that front. And it's hard because having a like consistent sub helps with the ambience, but like doing that might also like stagnate the listener into like think the sub isn't as impactful as it actually is, especially when it's like stereo like that. So rebalancing act, but you got this. I also said I was gonna yap about vocal processing. One, I think the vocals are beautiful, and I think your girlfriend did a really good job because. Okay, I'm gonna. She did a really good job. What I would do though is something similar to. Hold on, let me get a. I'm just gonna get like a random. Not this. This one. What I like to do. You don't have to do this, and if it doesn't fit your mix, that's perfectly fine. But given your issues with your low mids, I would suggest having some sort of high pass to get rid of like all the low, so you don't have any like information. Her voice, it's parametric EQ2, by the way. Ask me. You see the number 2? It's the number 2 is right there on the plugin name, right? Whatever. Anyway, cut it low so you don't interfere. Depending on where the fundamental in her voice is, you can feel free to like go up to however high you think it is, and then just to get rid of more mud, I would just keep the fundamental. The second and like third harmonics don't need to be too loud, so I would like do something like this. Again, this is just to help mitigate damage in the low mids that you're struggling with for your mix. The other thing I would do is maybe boost these frequencies. I'm guesstimating. I don't know the exact contour of what her voice or what you want to have in your mix, or if you want to have some like actually, well, I'm gonna minimize this. Maybe like if I were to do this, turn this on. These upper harmonics are really crucial. Well, okay, the upper harmonics contain the like different formats that a lot of that our brain like uses to like identify vowels. And so having those be raised would help your lyrics be more understood. And after all that's done, I would like suggest compressing it so that, and I'm sure you like have done something along those lines as well, but like, what is it? Just so that the levels are more consistent, not like not like an OTT kind of thing, but just a little compressed so that like the small like dynamics can like within the speech stream could be heard a little bit more. But yeah, I guess turning down to a kilohertz compressor, any compressor will work as long as you're like getting the whole like vocal track to be at a consistent volume, or at the very least a somewhat consistent volume. And like boosting the not this stuff, but like this here where like format F2 and F1 and F2 are, so that your listener can identify the words of the lyrics and like kind of follow along with that and the melody. Yes. I hope that helps. And I hope that works for you too. Yes. If you have any questions about vocal processing, let me know. That not to brag, but like that is part of my job technically. Right. What was I saying? Yes, but that's again this weird curve that I made is just a guesstimation. Depending on if you like where the fundamental frequency in her voice is and where like F1 and F2 are in her voice work, you might want to like adjust where you boost and where you like drop stuff. But like something like this could help you, I think. Did I want to say anything else? I don't think so. I don't want to. Let's disable this. It is very beautiful. It's like big dubstep in 3/4 is so underrated. It's so good. I love this. Oh man, this is so good. This is so good. I see why like what you're struggling to do with the mix, but like you got this, and I like cannot wait for this to like be cleaned and finished and released because this is so good. I love this. I love this. Right. Yeah, okay. That's that's enough, I think. Yeah, shit. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right. We are on WIP. Did I miscount? I did miscount because 27. Yeah, 27 is 28, 29, 30. Yeah, we're on WIP 27 of 30 now. I shall polish. Good job. Yeah, 30 because bonus. Yeah, I'm counting correctly. WIP 27 is by Nihilus, who's also saying that the mixdown is a little bit rough. It is a flip of Haunted by Isabella Rosa. And we will get started on listening to that. I'm gonna take out the trash real quick. Wait for me. I mean, if you want to take a small break, I can do a small advertisement again. Just kidding. I'm gonna get everything set up. There we go. All right, we have our audio file. Oh, this is true. Wait, was it in? No, it wasn't 3/4. Yeah, it wasn't 3/4. It wasn't 3/4. I forgot. Yeah, gang. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to self-promote, but like, if Arkin wants to self-promote our collaboration that is featured on an EP I released at the beginning of this year, by all means, go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Right. What is it? The WIP is, yeah, it is. I deserve it a promo as a treat. Yeah! Earlier this year, I'm gonna yap, I'm sorry. Earlier this year, I released a technically 6-track EP that features Arkin, that is a love letter to Pokemon Black and White, because it's made entirely using the same constraints as the Black and White engine when it plays music. There's battle themes, there's town themes, there's all sorts of fun stuff. You can find it. I think it's like one of the latest releases on my Spoopify and or SoundCloud. Let me get the link actually. I get the promotion. I get the promotion material. Let's go. Yeah, you can stream it right here. Black and white sound font, all of it. Yep, that's the whole deal. Okay, I'm done. Right. Next WIP. It is where'd it go? What? Oh, there it is. I gotta go back to the Haunted Nihilus flip. Did I put it on here? Yes, I did. Alright, let's give this a listen.
I'm haunted, haunted, haunted. I'm haunted, haunted, haunted. I took up too much space when I was next to you, but now it's just me alone in the stand. Can't sleep imagining the things I'd say to you. I need help, lost myself, don't know who's in the mirror. Is this hell? Hear you yell, but there's nobody here. Feel unwell, can you tell that I need you, my dear? I'm haunted. My heart's racing, I swear you're standing next to me. My thoughts are overcrowded, my room's empty. The more I search, the more that I lose clarity. I need help, lost myself, don't know who's in the mirror. Is this hell? Hear you yell, but there's nobody here. Feel unwell, can you tell that I need you, my dear? I'm haunted. I'm haunted.
SB, so I was gonna say that clap switch is actually kind of cool. I think it is. I just wish it wasn't low passed here, because I feel like the tiny clap works. Here, I just like, yeah, if it had a little more highs, or like the low pass a little further this way, then like I think it could work. But yeah, the bass is quite noisy, and I think overall the side chain could be a little bit stronger, especially like because I feel like the kick is just kind of being absorbed by the bass. And because like, the bass is so loud, I think, or like everything else, including the bass, is so loud, like a sidechain here would like help a lot, I think. Then the max is literally just sidechain and boost a tiny clap a fair bit in the drop section. Yeah, I think so. I also think the hats are like a bit too loud.
So much space when I was next to you.
I think turning them down a little bit would help as well. Because you don't need like that much high-end information there. Yeah. But that's pretty much it. Like you're yeah, maybe a bit too much in the bass, maybe turn up the sub. 6 said, oh, well, good night, have a good sleep. Sorry for running on for too long. Sleep well. Yes. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I want to say about this whip. You have a pretty solid idea. It's just a little bit of cleaning, and then we're good to go. All right. Cool. Moving on to whip 28 out of 30. We have Fortis on the thing. I'm getting a bit sleepy. You can hold on for a bit. It is we're almost done. We're at the final stretch. We have Soul Blast by Fortis, who says FL Mobile, yay! We have another mobile DAW in our hands, chat. This is fantastic. Right. What does this sound like? I don't know. Let's fuck around and find out.
I'm haunted.
Just look at me, I can't see the dark. The tears just spill from my little arms.
Yeah, I like the evil of it. I think it's evil in a good way. uh, yeah. I do think like the drums could use a little bit of love. In the drop. Not this one. Where is it? Here. I think the kick is fine. The snare might need a little bit of love. If you do put reverb on the snare, make sure I don't remember how FLO reverb works, but I'm pretty sure you can specify like the low and high end frequency that you want the reverb signal to like output from. Make sure that you have like your reverb doesn't output low or like low mid stuff. But yeah, definitely like put some space there. I think it needs it. The other thing I would say, take it with a grain of salt, but I also think that you putting distortion on the snare in some way, shape, or form could be useful. I'm not sure if it will, but I think it might be worth trying out. Just so it has that like extra oomph to it, if that makes any sense. But again, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Also like this is so good. This is so good. I like that part so much. It's yeah. What else do I want to say? Oh, here I also want to how do people feel about the rapidly like changing and like non-diatonic chords on here? Because I think it's cool as hell. It might be off-putting to like some listeners, but also I think it, and like under normal circumstances I would probably say you want to like keep some sort of like coherent harmonic movement, but given the like the atmosphere you're trying to like give off, where it's like evil and off-putting and scary, I think the rapidly changing chords and that kind of like fast harmonic movement works here. And I think that's like what you did here was really, really neat. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's I don't think I have much else to say in that department. Yeah. Good whip. Good whip. Does the note have a link? Did I change the note? It says you updated the response for the like SoundCloud link, but I'm not sure if you updated the note. But regardless, you can just type it in and I can like we can look at it. There's if you want to. In the meantime, I'm gonna get ready to download the next whip. Also, is that Comforta? Yes! Yes, it is. Which, by the way, is like the official Novatone font. In case you weren't aware. We have that in our Novatone logo. We have that in our like Orbit submission forms. In the whip sharing submission form, we also use Comforta. I'm not in charge of graphic design at Novatone, so I don't have the answer. Do you have a license for that? It's free. I don't think you need to have a license for that. In any case, let me get the next whip in the thing. There we go. Right. You would have to Novatone exclusive and copyrighted and very special. But like Comfort is already part of our branding. And it works well. Whatever. We have Dan the Mac next in the queue. Oh, I gotta change this. Wait a minute. Ba-bam, 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 bam. Right. Here we are, folks. The CEO of GarageBand Colorbase is into the chat, and about their WIP, they say, "This one is a track I'm working on for the album I've been working on whilst Rushdown is on hiatus. Yes, I'm still using GarageBand, y'all." Fantastic. Glad to hear. Listen, if a DAW works for you, a DAW works for you. I've been using FL12 for an amount of years. That's all I will say. I've lost track. This is it, right? I did put the audio file here. Fantastic. All right, let's get this party started. Is there a secret to this one too? No, there isn't. Okay, this is good. I like this. We are so color-based back with the chat. We're like grooving. It's like I do think the I put this in the chat already, but I do think like the pluck fundamentals are a little bit too loud, especially compared to like the sub. My opinion, and I could be wrong. Chat is feel free to like disagree with me, but I feel like in basic the sub should be the loudest element here. That's not what's going on here, and I think that like kind of takes away from the impact the sub has on the track. Also, yeah, shout out to Chime Snares. I love this little like. Now, where is it? Yeah, this pitch bend bass moving. I love that. I love that. It's so good. Yeah, this is originally like. This is called Slowly Reprised because the early Enterprise in the intro is a micro drop and I wanted to make an antithesis to it. Okay. Nice. Also shout out Colorbase. True. Yeah. Desk says with a couple of volume balancing that could be done to one of the snares and some of the basses, but I'm rocking with division. That's what I'm trying to like think about too. I'm also trying to like think about what I want to say about the kicks, especially like here. I think they're fine. I don't want to say. Main question, should I have a second drop? What would it look like? Because sometimes like I think one-drop wonders, one-drop wonders are very good at being songs. That was a bad way to put it. But you don't have to have a second drop. If you want to have a micro drop that like references the earlier song on your album, you definitely could, but I don't think you have to. Before that, I was gonna say, do I want to say that the sidechain for the kick should be longer? I don't know. You could try that out and see what happens. Only because I feel like it. I don't know. But I think if you want to make, going back to the second drop thing, if you want to make a second drop, I do think it would like, you want to like refer back to the earlier track in your album and like, capitalize on that and like blow it over the top and just kind of like go with that while using the rhythmic motif of what you have going on here. And I also think like, including like this bass or like a similar low pass version of it in that second micro drop would be cool to have as well. If you want to make a second drop, you don't have to. I just think if you were to do that, you could do like a bunch of cool things with it. I hope that was helpful. Half the time I feel like I'm just like rambling about whatever. And just, yeah. Right. Very helpful, thank you. Appreciate it. I hope you managed to get your album done soon as well. I feel like a lot of like people are like wanting to make albums around this time, and I think that's like cool. Big bodies of work should be appreciated. Where are the labels that are like looking for super ethereal experimental albums? I want to find them and submit my songs to them. Anyway, our last WIP is by Delta Flux, who has said that it is a very work in progress, which is fine. This is WIP sharing. It is called Figures. I am not going to read your little blurb, but it's about anthrax. I'm sorry. And it, what is it? What's the song called? Yeah, it's called Figures. I'm not gonna do that. I don't wanna like have an FL12 stretch fuckery happen here. I don't like that. Right. It's 56 seconds long, so let's see what this is about. We're big chillin' with this one. Someone even say bing chilling with this one. Yeah. It's the rhythmic of stuff is so fun. It's so fun, the rhythms. They go crazy. And the arpeggios are also like, yeah. We're here. we're here and we're thriving. In regards to like what you want to do with the whip, I think the snare could use it a little bit more high end, because I feel like it's just like peeking out a little bit. Like I can barely see it on the meters. I hear a small thing and I hear it just. And it is coming with the kick, to be fair, but also like. It sounds like a punch sound effect from a 1980s movie. That's what your snare sounds like. Is it a good or a bad thing? Who's to say? But yeah. Oh, I see SKB like blogging that this is gonna be a Neoluminum demo. I don't know how YT mentions work. You just add the person. Like if I do this, that's how I do it. No. This is schmoovin'. This is schmoovin'. I like this. Good whip. Develop it more. Does it work? I think it does. And I think chat would agree. Oh wait, you're talking about the mention feature. Oops. Schmoovin', such a Novatone word. I don't know anyone else in Novatone who uses schmoovin' like I do. I just schmoove. And I feel great when I schmoove. Right. Whatever. In any case, we did it, guys. The whip was shared. We've now done 30 out of 30 whips, but we have a bonus one. Hi, let me download what is called the Novatone whip sharing exclusive, as described by Escovy, who says, I did not actually expect to make it in, not gonna lie. Have this funky jam LMAFOO. Alright. I can turn downloads on if you want to. Yeah, go ahead. If not, I can just stream it off of SoundCloud, no problem. But if you want to turn downloads on to get that WAV file experience on the Neoluminum YouTube channel that I have the stream key for, that I'm not going to abuse. No, actually, I am not going to abuse it. I'm not going to say that in front of desks over here. But yeah, let me know you have the downloads on, and we can give this a listen and like finally end the stream. Oh, it's not a way, but I can't spell today. That's fine. That's fine. I don't think anyone else can spell either. Great. Let me know the downloads are on. In the meantime, I'm gonna wake up to a Tesla scam live stream on the channel tomorrow. Yes. You're actually gonna oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, I have the file. I have the file. In 9 minutes we reach the 5-hour mark. Well, I'm gonna, I don't know, we'll see what this is. Right. Here we go. It's WIP. It's shared. Let's fucking do this.
This is a WIP sharing exclusive.
Hello, this is Infect and you're locked into S-Cream.
Make sure to donate to charity. Link below. Save the Music Foundation.
groovy. That was a very groovy track. The jump pattern. Reverse jumps are so good. I like them a lot. Yeah, no, we are schmovin'. I like. Hold on, where is it?
Foundation. Below, saved to charity. Make sure to donate to charity. Link below, Save the Music Foundation.
I gotta ask this question. Did you intentionally like slow down your speech stream so that you could like get charity on the on-beat? Like,
make sure to donate.
Yeah, like donate to charity. Like, it was like that. Like,
donate to charity.
Like, what the hell was this?
Make sure to donate to charity.
That was awesome. Oh my gosh. We got $5! Yeah! Yeah! $5 W. That's how we are. That's how we're doing it. Hell yeah. I never noticed that. It sounds so intentional.
Make sure to donate to charity.
And it fits too. Like, it has a like cadence to it that like I think fits with the BPM of your project, which I think is really funny. You could even turn that into like a rhythmic motif later on if you really want to do that. $5. Yeah. I recorded it in a completely different track at a random point. It works well. That's all I'm gonna say. This one's a jam up, so things are due to change a bit. Yeah, that makes sense. I think the one thing I think this whip is missing in terms of like structure, not structure, but like elements in your like drop thing. I like the ear candy that is here. I think that's really neat. If you do make some kind of like rhythmic switch up later down the line.
To donate to charity, link below.
Yeah, you can do a lot with that. Big moving. Big whip. I like it. Good job. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do. Well, firstly, can we get a round of applause for the queue being over? We're finished. Yow! The queue is over. We're done. Alright, I'm gonna try to end it at exactly 5. You guys get to have the Samix treatment one more time, and then I'll be done. Oh, while I'm at it, before I do that, in Novatone, we do whip sharing every 2 weeks, every other Saturday, and either me or someone else will be there to do whip sharing. So if you like this and want more, join the Novatone server. And also, I think it'd be really cool if you were to submit to CFC and do that, because I think it's really cool, and the concept behind it is neat, and we might do more in the future, who knows, but it's good. Alright, that's all I'm gonna say. Whip sharing will be happening again in 2 weeks or so. Alright, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm out. You get to I'm gonna turn the time over to Dr. Sammy.
Hi, I'm Dr. Sammy. And has this ever happened to you?
I have been sitting and pissing and coming out of my ass all day long.
Well, lucky for you, we have found a new cure. This cure is Samex. Samex was developed behind a dumpster at Chuck E. Cheese and has been known to cure such ailments as shitting, pissing, coming. Being a dubstep producer, let's hear from these very satisfied customers.
Out of all the products I've ever used, this is definitely one of them. Who are you? What you get in my house?
I've been using this product for years, which is weird because I've never bought any of it.
Looks like this is your last chance. Please leave my house.
Ha, well, slow your roll, buddy. Side effects may include dizziness, nausea, vomiting, reincarnation, loss of motor control, loss of clothing, loss of money, delusions of grandeur, table dancing, headaches, dehydration, dry mouths, and a desire to sing karaoke or participate in Novatone Morbits. Please consult your doctor if Samex is right for you.